Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
Seven others stand with you, the short one and the fire breather among them. They gaze upon the portal, entranced and obsessed. Another of the seven, the graceful ones, hands delicate as blown glass, reaches to the barrier.
Right about me. I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
Ripples spread from where his fingers touch. Between each crest you glimpse nothingness, void. The buzz is silenced, the air still. The memory fades, but your heart stays heavy.
What's even the point?
Another memory emerges through the same view as before. The eight of you stand at the barrier, your eyes upon the portal, theirs upon you. The seven figures nod in unison and begin to chant. An Maflin Didrita, Vedidrita Karim Ravalu. In that moment, darkness seizes you. You are paralyzed in place, arms akimbo and legs locked. The door's ripples part, revealing a black chasm, a window into the encroaching void.
Come on, lives are at stake. Useless. Bloody useless.
The sights melt away. Your vision of the void was brief but potent. You are not cold exactly, but empty. As if you might never again feel joy or sorrow or anything at all.
Useless. Bloody
You look down at the cart and see fish with flaking scales, tumours and, in one...
It's free fair travels, friend.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a bath.
might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
Oh, I'm always the sorcerer.
All this damn work and nothing to show for it. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point? This is going nowhere. All this damn work and nothing to show for it. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
Just when I think this land holds no more surprises, I find myself in some place even more dismal than the last. Still, at least this is an interesting variation on dismal.
Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the... What is it? Unless you know something about the disappearances, leave me alone. I need to concentrate.
The elf shrugs listlessly, his eyes scanning his omnipresent collection of notes.
Plenty of suspects. Plenty of maybes. Precious little progress, though. I'm still convinced that the tavern is key to all this, though.
Latest news! Fresh from the War Owl! Hear all about it! Many a latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fancy? Ain't looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. Don't need to tell you, of all people, them sauce-loving lizards don't stand a chance. Ain't no one left standing when you treat them to death, Fog. Seven save us. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill them all, I say. Do them like Magister Raymond did old Lady Seaver. That'll teach them traitors. I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the Divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now? Jolly Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ha! Scourge, more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has them stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give them the dignity of the sword, no sir. Had them all hung. Real slow like. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen or no queen.
What's on your mind?
East, Marketplace. West, Driftwood Fishworks.
How you holding up?
Once, this was a tavern, or a hotel, or a brothel.
I'm not picking that up. I could try moving it.
I swear it.
It doesn't make sense. I'm missing something. Come on, damn you. Think.
Good, sorcerer. You can stay there with the dirty lizards and Joe's mum until you're cured.
No rest. No rest until the killer is found.
Take that, sorcerer! Dallas, get her!
You're dead, Alexander. Alexander, you're dead. You have to stay dead until we say you're not dead anymore.
Work and nothing to show.
Here, mister! Alexander doesn't have to stay dead, does it? Hey, are you an elf? Whoa!
Cool. I think you look weird. See? Told ya. But don't worry, I'll revenge your death. Take that, sorcerer. You won't put a sauce collar on me, Dallas. I'm a big bad evil sorcerer and I'll kill you dead.
I hate this game!
That's good. All this damn work and nothing to show.
Back, sorcerer, back!
Alexander, you've been bit. Lie down.
Get her, Dallas! Get that sorcerer!
Hackles raised, the dog barks at the sand built up beneath the building.
There's something not right, and that's wrong. It's under the house thing there, and it's bad. I can smell it. You be careful now. What's under there smells real bad. It smells evil.
Driftwood
Take
fish.
some sorcery in the face, nasty Dallas. I'm going to send you to be cured, sorcerer.
I don't care if you tear this place apart plank by plank. We will find him.
You can't just charge in here and ransack my business.
There's a murder on the loose, and you're thinking about your business.
I have rights. You've no authority to storm in here like this.
We have the authority of 4 missing magisters. And if we suspect you're hiding their killer, we'll throw you to the damned Voidwoken.
If any of you see so much as a
There's a
rat
sorcerer somewhere in this worm-ridden dump. Have you seen him? Grey cloak, grey beard, satchel of books. Lucian's teeth. Where is that runt hiding? If you see anything suspicious, anything at all, report it immediately. Do you understand?
He glares at you before stomping off, resuming his patrol.
If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
Get her, Dallas. Get that sorcerer.
Magister's dropping left and right. Can't say I'm shedding any tears.
It can't be far, can it? Where is it? Where is it? Sir, please, have you seen a small burlap pouch lying about? Blast! It's gone for good, I fear.
She rubs a hand over her smooth head, then suddenly looks up at you. Her great greenish gold eyes are alive with worry.
There isn't any chance you could spare a moment to help me look, could you? I wouldn't dare ask it if it weren't terribly important.
Tears star her eyelashes, and she begins to weep. She takes your hand.
I know, I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just... You're so kind. The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it. Magister Raymond, he bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never. Honest work, what I wouldn't give. But I'm an indentured servant to Magister Raymond. I'm legally bound to work for him and him alone for the rest of my tenure.
She reaches out as though to shake your hand, but stumbles, falling a little into your arms. She laughs, embarrassed, and quickly rights herself. As she pushes off of you, she reaches lightly into your pouch. She stands up, straightens herself, and skillfully tucks some of your gold coins into her waistband.
Lucian's legs. No one's ever felt me lift him off him. You're good. Ain't that the truth? So, can I keep the gold? Come on, I really do need it. Swearsies. You really want to know? Fine, take it. Sorry, or whatever.
Surrounded by his company, I deserve a better posting. Surrounded by his company, I deserve a better posting.
I'm watching you, stranger.
Elsa, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Of course, sir. Right away.
I have to stop these disappearances. My career is at stake. Bellwether, I need those reports,
sir.
damn it.
Right away.
The Magister startles, realizing there's a stranger in his midst.
What do you want, Elf? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation. I didn't ask for your opinion, savage. I asked why you're here. Now answer me.
Carver's face pulls into a sneer.
Oh, how about gold? Do you care about that? There's a reward for putting an end to this mess. Maybe you can succeed where Barwill and her comrades are failing. Good. Keep me informed if you find anything. Otherwise, keep out of my sight. Nelson, my inkwell is dry.
Sir.
Fetch me some more.
Right away.
Head nodding drowsily, the Magister brings her voluminous sleeve up to her face. She sniffs loudly and suddenly jerks to attention, eyes red-rimmed with zeal, and something else.
They won't take me unawares. I'm ready for anything. See? I haven't stepped in. Well, I'm ready. That's what matters. Vigilance!
She turns her back on the other Magister and leans right up close in your business.
Shh! No need to shout about it. It's just a tiny, eensy mite of a smidgen of whatever can keep me awake. No sleep! If I can just keep my eyes open, I'll be safe.
She breathes heavily as she looks past your face, pupils dark and wide as the void, then resumes her twitchy post.
Oh great, a citizen. Can't you see I'm on a break here? What? Oh no. Poor Demori. Go tell Magister Raymond or Magister Julian immediately. They'll raise the alert. Go. Now. I'm on a break now, Yvette. You better not fall asleep on your watch again.
Calm down, Brianna. Carver's got his dossier on the sorcerers. Everything's falling into place. All I need to do is watch.
I'm on a break now, Yvette. You better not fall asleep on your watch again.
Calm down, Brianna. Carver's got his dossier on the sorcerers.
Bellwether, I need those reports stamped.
Right away.
passionless, unblinking eyes regard you from beneath the Silent Watcher's cowl. The Silent Watcher stands guard without a flicker of movement, like some grotesque statue. The Magister turns to you with a scowl. He already seemed immensely displeased, and your interjection isn't improving his mood.
What?
The Magister glances at you like you're something he just stepped in.
Keep out of it. That's what I want to know. Stuck here with those silent things. The new leadership ought to learn to respect its veterans. We're the ones who uphold the rule of law, not white ponces like Raymond and Jonathan.
The Magister shakes his head, an odd little gleam in his eye.
You're wrong there. I've heard rumors of... well, let's just say there's other places where I'd be appreciated more than I am in Driftwood.
The Magister loses some of his bluster.
I ain't saying. It's a secret for loyal members of the Divine Order only. Who asked you? You're not even supposed to be down here.
The Magister glances around the cells, before ripping the keys from his belt and casting them aside.
This isn't the Divine Order I signed up for. Not anymore. I'm done.
The Silent Watcher stands guard without a flick.
painful death. Trapped and defenseless.
Did you expect a needle?
Rubbish.
What's this? I found something.
an audience you desired.
What do you want? Boss is busy. Lola, you've been living under a boulder. Stick around long enough and you will. Best to get on his good side early if you're new in town. Listen up. Don't waste his time. These are explosive times. Be respectful.
Maybe I ought to take a finger or two. Don't you think, boss?
That ought to get her talking. Is that what you want, Marla?
Talk, you traitor.
We don't want to hurt you, Marla.
You really ticking me off, Marla.
Easy. Marla's one of us.
Not no more, she ain't.
Good to meet you, Governor. What's your poison, Dan? A sip or a smoke? Aye, so it is. But not just any Drudenite. Oh no. My own special blends. Further down's the arena, see? And the gladiators are always on the lookout for an edge. I give them that edge. You could say that my darling herbs flower in the flesh and blossom in the brain. So, if you're interested, Governor, all you have to do is use your imagination. How can I make you bloom? I don't think I follow you there. What are you after, exactly? I think I do, yes. More's the pity. All sounds mighty reprehensible to me, Governor. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Well, when you put it like that... Okay, you can consider it done, Governor. Come the next battle, those poor sods won't know what hit 'em.
The Seven protect me.
Watch 'em fight. Watch 'em. See that? Right in the kisser. Doesn't.
Hail, darling. Call me Dorothea.
She draws close. You feel her breath on your neck, hot, moist.
Oh, yes. I have something that you want. But I only bargain with those I deem deserving. Those who have accomplished great things. So, tell me, are you worthy of my gift? Handsome, I must consider your merits before I answer your questions. Why, I wouldn't tease you with a gift I could never offer. You don't think me cruel, do you? Indeed. This is acceptable. You are nearer the one than most self-described heroes I've known. So, tell me, are you ready for me to grant you your greatest desire? Oh, make no mistake. Your body would be to my taste. But I am interested in probing deeper. You have a need. To expose it, look into my ring and tell me what you see there. Until later, handsome.
Are you? No, you aren't.
What?
Bugger off. Can't you see I'm trying to relax? Pouch? What pouch? Oh, that was you. Yeah, sorry, bub, but I was pulling your crank. There ain't any pouch. Crooks, cads, and saps. You're the one who let me get close enough to nip gold right out of your pouch. Now, like I said, please kindly bugger off. It's turned to smoke by now. Go ahead and take it from my flesh if you want. I don't care. What am I going to do?
seven protect me.
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with hoses, levers and slots.
Quite a beauty, ain't she, Governor? Let me tell you how she rolls. First, you come to me and you buy yourself some Drudnay. That's always step one. Next, you put some leaves into one of them slots and pull the lever next to it to lead a flame right underneath them. Now, all you gotta do is suckle the right mouthpiece, and before you know it, you'll be seeing flying tigers just like old Ganga over there. Oh, and by the by, come talk to me if you want something that'll really blow your socks off. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, Governor.
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with hoses, levers and slots. Smoke billows from this strange... You smoke and feel a drift.
The seven protect me.
My good sir, I see that you accompany no other than His Royal Majesty, the Red Prince. I have a message for him of quite vital importance, if you'd be so kind.
Of course he'll be so kind. Speak freely, kinsman.
Directions, my lord. I was bid to send you to none other than Bramos the Wanderer. He was waiting for you here, my prince. But...
He looks around the hazy room with hasted eyes.
The House of Shadows stirs. The Honorable Bramos sensed them closing in. He had no choice but to flee from Driftwood. A little ways east he went, in search of safety, to an encampment of paladins. You will find him there, Majesty. And with that, I have told my tale.
Indeed I am. We will follow your directions. You have my thanks, kinsman.
Prince of Princes, I am humbled and grateful.
He bows deeply before the Red Prince, as reverently as one would before a god.
The House of Shadows stirs. An ominous phrase. It's as if I can feel the onset of night.
Mercy, mercy.
Perhaps. But you must realize that until a short while ago, the very existence of the House of Shadows was a mystery to us. If this thing of darkness steps into the light, it must be desperate. And desperate means dangerous. Who said anything about fear? I hardly know the meaning of the word. But I suppose you do have a point. If they are dangerous, we will simply have to be more dangerous. And if they fear, we will prove worthy of their dread. Onward, then. Let them strike when they may. We shall be ready for them.
Right good to see you again, Governor. Just say the word, Governor. What are you after? No problem. In return for a reasonable donation, that is.
Effie digs all kinds of outlandish herbs from out of the depths of many pockets and mixes them with the patience and skill of an alchemist.
Much obliged, Governor. And here's your blend. Just take it to that big beauty of a pipe over there and have a blast.
Watch out for Murga, stranger. She's a formidable fighter, our dear arena champion, and not one to suffer fools lately.
Good gods. Is there a void woken down there? Must be one strong force field keeping it inside. Who in their right mind would keep a void woken locked up like this?
Did you know our arena champion's a bloody cheat, stranger? Murga tripped me and bit off my earlobe before the fight had even started. Down for a little scuffling and tussling? Let's see if you got some fight in ya.
Hail, darling. Call me Dorothea.
She draws close. You feel her breath on your neck, hot, moist.
Oh, yes. I have something that you want. But I only bargain with those I deem deserving. Those who have accomplished great things. So, tell me, are you worthy of my gift? Indeed. This is acceptable. You are nearer the one than most self-described heroes I've known. So, tell me, Are you ready for me to grant you your greatest desire? I can't. Not yet. First, you must look into my ring and tell me what you see there. Gaze into the gem, my lovely.
She flashes her ring at you, and you stare at the luminescent stone at its center. You are floating on a current of pure source, surrounded by a kaleidoscope of colors and fuzzy images. On the horizon looms a dark silhouette. As you approach, a beam of light washes the shadow away, revealing to you...
Yes. I see you clearly now. It is knowledge you crave. You want scholars to bow in your presence, begging for truth in an age of lies. I will fulfill this desire. In return, I ask for one thing in return. A kiss.
Dorothea sighs, a fusion of a kitten's purr and a cockroach's clacking.
For me to help you, our souls must touch. And a kiss brings our souls closer, does it not? It shall fulfill both your desire and mine.
She squeezes her supple lips into a narrow strip.
Unfortunate. We're finished here.
Not no more, she ain't.
Come on. You're one of us, ain't you? Tell us what happened.
Maybe I ought to take a finger or two. Don't you think, boss?
That ought to get her talking. Is that what you want, Marla?
Talk, you traitor.
We don't want to hurt you, Marla.
You really ticking me off, Marla.
Easy. Marla's one of us.
Not no more, she ain't.
You're one of us, ain't you? Tell us what happened.
Maybe I ought to take a finger or two. Don't you think, boss?
That ought to get her talking. Is that what you want, Parla?
Talk, you traitor.
We don't want to hurt you, Marla.
You're really ticking me off, Marla.
Easy. Marla's one of us.
Not no more she ain't.
Come, Marla. You're one of us, ain't you? Tell us what happened.
Maybe I ought to take a finger or two. Don't you think, boss?
That ought to get her talking. Is that what you want, Parla?
Talk, you traitor.
We don't want to hurt you, Marla.
You're really ticking me off, Marla.
Easy. Marla's one of us.
Not no more she ain't.
Come, Marla. You're one of us, ain't you? Tell us what happened.
Maybe I ought to take a finger or two. Don't you think, boss?
That ought to get her talking. I brought you up from girl to woman, Marla. Like you was my own. This.
He lifts his right arm, showing a white bandage beneath his ribs. A wet red spot shows through.
This ain't the thanks I expected. Who sent you?
The formidable dwarf slams his fist on the side table. You hear a loud crack.
Enough! Do you know they killed Anhar? Do ya? Start talking sense or I'll take that tongue right out of your mouth and fry it for supper. Bart, Cade, get her to talk or bleed her out. She ain't one of mine anymore.
His sneer travels from the restrained dwarf to you.
And you. You better have a damn good reason for coming here.
The battered dwarf pulls her lips back into a garish, open-mouthed grin, flashing blood-stained teeth.
Brave lad, all sitting here now. I hope for your sake you've got good news for me.
I heard rumour Mortis is working for the Order. What say you?
You came into my house, bub, not the other way around.
He winces loudly and holds a hand to the bandage on his side. The large red spot in its center has grown larger and wetter.
The best of the best. Taught her myself. Under the third ribbon out again, just like that. Lucky for me, she caught an old wound. Scar slowed down the knife. So, how'd you make it out of Fort Joy? Why not? I love a good story. Here's one I heard lately. A group of strangers landed on the beaches outside town. Meister Seaver's people. You one of her little seekers? Chasing down Godwoken and begging them to save us all? Alder's been telling us all kinds of this and that about Godwoken. Haven't seen any evidence of them myself. So no, I'm not convinced. We're swirling the drain. If someone doesn't plug it, we'll slip down easy as you please. So, what do you want? You're gonna waste my time, we're gonna have trouble. Go on, out with it. Reckon I do. Knowing Seaver, she sent you looking for sorcerers, I bet. And it just so happens I can help you. Depending on what you can do for me.
He gestures towards the bandage across his side.
Had a bit of family trouble lately. My girl Marla got it in her head to come after me with a short blade. That ain't like Marla. Ain't like her to pull the silent treatment either. Something's going on. And wouldn't you know it, that blade she used wasn't any normal bit of steel. Belonged to another of my people. Guy's name is Mordus. Bit of a loner, but smart as hell. I sent a few guys to go check on him, see if he knew what had got into Marla, but no one can find him. I'd like a word with the guy.
I heard rumor Mordus is working for the Order. What say you?
Glad you see it that way. No one's seen him in a good few. I've got some people checking out his house near the tavern now, though. Tell them I sent you, and they'll let you know what they've found. Truth is, they might be glad to see you. Reckon a sorcerer will have better luck finding one of their own. Well, like I said, Mordus is a special guy. A sorcerer, matter of fact. Maybe even one of the ones Seaver's after. If there's something you want to find out from him, you might want to ask before I have my word with him. Here, you can take this off my hands. More suited to your kind, really. Good luck.
Working for the DO, I bet. I almost feel bad for you. Almost.
I heard rumour Mordus is working for the Order. What say you?
Working for the DO, I bet. I almost feel bad for you. Almost. What's got into you?
I heard rumour Mordus is working for the Order. What say you? You're making this much harder than it needs to be. Come, sister. What did you think was gonna happen?
I almost feel bad for you. Almost. We ain't gonna keep you around much longer. Leave me be, Elf. This traitor needs my attention.
I heard rumour Mordus is working for the Order. Step off lest you want a taste.
I almost feel bad for you.
found something.
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
If they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah? You're with the Magisters coaching anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw them in a hole for all I care. Wish the great would.
Hit you on the arse. Hey, Rudy, Nova.
Rudy. Nova.
The Magister's caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
By the way, do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it. Ramos the Wanderer. He's a legend among lizards. The greatest dreamer of them all. The one that has mastered the dark of horror sleep and has found sanctuary amid its horrors. The most inhospitable plane imaginable. A realm of insanity and death beneath a starless black. Picture a maze filled with your greatest fears. Picture haunting that maze forever. That is but the first step into horror sleep. Because if one braves the absolute terrors of nightmare and finds sanctuary there, one is safe even from the void. That's right. Horror sleep is a realm feared by the cosmic menace that is the void. Ideal location for a summer house. We should seek the Meister. Anyone with such a fine, authoritative title should surely aid us on our journey. In the meantime, though, let us continue our search for Bramos. He knows things. Things I must know.
Paradise against all the odds.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw me the hole for all.
For Alexander the Innocent.
I don't think
Killed by sorcerers.
bit you on
A
the
most
arse.
vile incident. A valiant warrior against the void.
Twinkle.
Take too early. All hope destroyed. The path thus ended. The conclusion of a noble bloodline. Who shall rise? Who gains the title most divine?
I'm telling you, if they got
The wonder and wonder, seeking signs from the gods.
You're good with the
May the
Magisters.
seven usher us to paradise against all the odds.
live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I care. It's the greater good.
Arguing with Mac is like giving medicine to the dead. He's as stubborn as a corpse and smells the part to boot. No wonder Papa Thrash gives him the stink anytime he tries to go downstairs.
By sorcerers, a most vile
If you
incident.
got nothing,
Another sorcerer on the loose. I knew they should have cut off the Meister's head and burned the rest. Gotta make sure it don't grow back.
He fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes. Then a smile creases his face, a smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic, a smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world. You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew?
He purses his lips, His fingers drum a pattern on his elbow as he assesses you.
I'll tell you now, you'd better warm your hands before you go upstairs, or your new friend will be very upset.
A lascivious smile spreads across his face. His tongue darts from his mouth to lick the spittle from his lips.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who is renowned above all others for their exquisite love-making abilities? Well, I'm sure that in your own case that sentiment is almost true. But no, let me tell you the truth of the matter. My friend, the very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest lizard lover the world has ever seen.
A most vile incident.
Well, this is what's available. Take it or leave it. And I suggest you take it. It's better to regret something you did than something you didn't do. Am I right?
We wait, we wonder and wonder, seeking signs from the gods.
He holds out his hand.
Paradise against all the odds. Weep, my friends, on Alexander the Innocent.
You've got enough in front of you.
Killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident. A valiant warrior against...
The money vanishes into his apron.
Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Or do you prefer it delicate and fragrant, if you get my meaning?
We wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the seven usher us to paradise against all the odds.
Upstairs, on the second floor. His name is Zarat. Pleasure is his business. Enjoy the experience of a lifetime.
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in salute and turns away.
I'm telling you, my friend, nothing to hide. What Alexander the Innocent killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident. A valiant warrior against the void.
I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I know.
Menu simple. Eat, or drink, or both.
Bit you on the arse.
Not right now.
Pretty good, ain't he? Bet he'd even write a poem for you if you sidled up all night like.
Seeking sight, nothing to hide, nothing to be scared of.
That divine voice, that glorious visage. You are fair elf, but Barstan's allure is unsurpassed. Such a face could only be sculpted by the hands of a god.
I don't think you'd know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
With surprising agility for a woman of her age, she reaches over the bar and swings a hand toward your face. You brace yourself for the incoming blow, but she instead points her finger into your face.
We don't speak of His Holiness that way in this establishment. Unrest? The nerve of you. My boy Niles would take exception with your talking to his mother that way. Luckily for you, he's off good as running for joy. Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him. A deviant? But what do you mean? Of course you are. Of course. I taught that boy right. Taught him to fear the Divine's hand. Taught him till he was black and blue and cross-eyed. Obstinance, chastity, nothing deviant about that.
She turns away from him and continues polishing the glass, eyes darting quickly around the bar, focusing on nothing.
Nothing. Not for you.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah?
Wait, my friends.
Ah,
What
finally! Your colleague over there is absolutely useless.
a most vile incident.
I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please.
Taken too early, all hope destroyed. The path thus ended, the conclusion of a noble blood.
Ah, of course you are. Here I sit, a paying customer with a purse full of coin, and I can't even get my hands on a little something warm in my belly. After all I've been through, too.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly.
Against all the odds.
His lip trembles dramatically.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him we ought not to travel in the hills, but would he listen? No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds.
Who shall rise? Who gains the title most divine? We wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the seven usher us to paradise against all the odds.
And the waiter won't even bring me any stew. Oh, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me. Tell me, how are you with, well, Void Woken? Ah, terrific news. Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling. My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a Void Woken. It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'll do anything to get them back. Very, very well, that's how. That cargo is worth more than a pretty penny, and I'll owe its retrieval to you and you alone. Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo. I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck.
Who gains the title most divine? We wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the seven usher us to paradise against all the odds.
She nods an uninterested greeting.
Here for the fight? This is a tavern. People are drinking. Eventually there'll be a fight. You planning on starting one? Well, I look forward to beating the shite out of you then. Bye now. Till later.
Just when I think this land holds no more surprises, I find myself in some place even more dismal than the last. Still, at least this is an interesting variation on dismal.
Well now, how's my favorite god woken? No. No. Heard of. Yes. He's got a lot of pets. I heard he takes them as souvenirs after every contract he fulfills. But I'll be honest with you, I don't ask too many questions about why. I don't, want to know.
Ifan claps you on the shoulder and beams at you, affection for you plain in his eyes. An elf sways on her chair, her eyes focused on the counter in front of her, where she has 6 glasses in a row. With the nails of 2 fingers, she's pressing red welts into her forearm. She slides one of the drinks towards you, her head bobbling heavily on her neck as she nods at the sparkling ale.
Now there.
Her eyes go wide with panic.
The fog came over them all of them, and they never came out. Everyone I know is dead. Excuse me.
Destroy the path thus. The conclusion of a noble bloodline. Who shall rise? Who gains the title most refined? We wait, we wonder and wonder, seeking sight from the lost. Bid 7 usher us to paradise against all the odds.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing.
Yeah? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident. You have interrupted my newest masterpiece.
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva. He then returns to his poem, but his voice cracks mid-verse.
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait! You might be just the stimulus I needed. I shall craft a rhyme for you and your race. All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime. Fame, notoriety, neither or both. The thing about a good poem is that it wiggles into the ear. People think it's just a catchy rhyme, but it changes minds and hearts, for good and for ill. Well, my friend, if you tire of the current recitation, my talents await you.
It bit you on the arse.
Not right now.
Weep, my friends, for Alexander the Innocent. Show me the whole frog.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
You've got to pick who you
You're
can
willing
trust.
to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard.
You got that right.
Town is poor,
You got
but
that
this
right.
room is rich.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer
A
from
weathered
mile.
woman in a dirty sea captain's tunic babbles breathlessly to herself.
If I can get Alexander, I can get any of this.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. And I without my compass. The ship is in the locker. On the bottom in the rocky shallows. And all are drowned but me. And yet, can you hear? The bell rings on. The bell haunts me yet, and it would drive me mad.
For one night with a lizard. Then you're an idiot.
Perhaps I am already mad. But I swear I hear the bells. Please, make it stop.
She buries her head in her hands and cries.
Make it stop.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
You got that right, Ilka. You got that right.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one
And
night
I'm
with a
saying,
lizard.
You can trust me.
Then you're
I
an
can see a
idiot.
sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right.
It's a shame, it is.
An absolute shame.
Oh no, can you believe it? The divine son slaughtered like a supper lamb.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this. I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't needing one sick and avoid working on me.
You said it, Hilga. You're a true patriot.
Absolutely not. The coffers, they're to be guarded day and night.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. What do you want, tree stock?
Who rings the bell?
Do you indeed? My friend Thatcher here reckons she'd like to do the same, despite the fact that consorting with the enemy could see her posted to Fort Joy. I think she's crazy. Tell us how it went, won't you?
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
The bell rings a warning and the
You're
door
right
is
about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
Thatcher looks interested indeed.
Who rings the bell?
Your choice. Door's over there. Convention says you go up alone. Best of luck to you.
Thatcher gives you a grin. Eden turns back to her drink.
Don't even think about it, Thatcher. I'll see you sent to Fort Joy myself. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
You've got a pick who you can trust.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
Right, Hilga. You got that right.
Then you're an idiot.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
With a dip of her head, she indicates that you should talk to her companion. Then she turns back to her drink.
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it
Weathered
sent
and rugged, the man sleeps soundly. He mumbles in his slumber.
There's bad things in the caves. Bad dwarf things.
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
You've got a pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilga.
And I'm saying, you can trust me.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
The chest won't open.
Speak the word, and I shall open.
Or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Speak the word, the magic word, and I shall open. No. No. I did not understand. Do you want a buffalo? Is your buffalo unwell? No. No. Still no. I am already closed. I am a chest. Do not profane. Speak the word, and I shall open. This seems likely. Yes, you could. An excellent choice.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Blood and oil do mix, after all.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
The island is ruined and doesn't have a name. Don't go there.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
There's no graveyard on the island. Stay away from the graveyard.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Sawdust and wolves, Mother. Sawdust and wolves.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
Arcs for Lucian's Day sounds nice, Mother.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
Leave me alone, Mother.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
Don't touch it. Don't touch the chest.
He goes back to sleep.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk
The chest won't open, and you don't know the magic word.
No. You speak The word. I open. For your safety, please stand back.
Curiosity kills the
The lock unlocks with the tiniest click.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
Bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You've got to pick who to trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
I can see a
Why do you shiver? This room is temperate enough, is it not?
Quite so, my lord. Quite so.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
Spooky. Put yourself together.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. He fixes you with a sultry look, and when he speaks, it's like listening to honeyed gravel.
I'm so glad you came, but your friends will have to leave.
He turns his back on you and waits for your companions to leave.
You've got to pick
Curiosity
who to
kills the cat, or gets it sent
You
to
got
Fort
that
Joy.
right, Hilka. You got that right.
You're willing to risk Fort
And I'm
Joy for
saying
one night with a lizard?
I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Then you're an idiot.
And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
curiosity kills the cat.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. He fixes you with a sultry look, and when he speaks, it's like listening to honeyed gravel.
I'm so glad you've come. Are you here to water my flowers? I've been so lonely since my man went away to fight the coming war. I need someone to take care of me. You're so masculine, darling. Won't you take care of me?
He gives you a cool look, then a flirtatious smile.
Not in the mood for games. Me neither. So, what shall we do? Would you like me to dance for you? Or would you like to hear a poem? All right, darling. I'll dance.
He closes his eyes. He's motionless for a moment, as if listening for music that only he can hear. And then, almost imperceptibly, his hips begin to sway. As he finds the rhythm of the song that only he can hear, he sways and moves, silky with power and poise, at once beguiling and raw with pure emotion. You realize you hear the music too. He envelops you, his rough skin on yours. He laughs and leads you to the bed, tearing at your clothes. The bed receives you both. You realize that you are naked, and so is he. He searches your face for the lie, doesn't find it. The compliment touches him. He smiles, reaches for you. He takes you into his arms, into his heart, into his very being. Your world explodes. In bliss.
Good morning, lovebirds.
Good morning, Gil. Hey, this is my lover. Lover, this is my friend Gil.
Shut it, Longbow.
I'm sorry, darling. It's a setup. You paid for a trip to paradise. Now you're paying for the return journey.
To wit, we're taking all your stuff. If you want it back, you can take it up with Lohar. Reckon that's for you to figure out.
He gives you a pity pout.
I'm sorry, darling, but business is business.
And time is money. So if we're all clear on what's happening here, we'll be leaving with your stuff.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
Why do you shiver, sir?
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If I can get Alexander,
Joy for one night with a lizard.
You're right about that.
Then you're an
Honest rain,
idiot.
Hilka.
That's quite all right, my lord.
right where I was.
Oh, my darling, you're so very good at what you do. I hope you're not sore about what just happened.
He returns the smile with interest.
It was worth it, wasn't it? Now, baby, you should leave. Oh, darling, I've forgotten you already.
Rubbish. this again.
One night with a lizard.
And you can't be too careful.
Then you're an idiot.
If I can get Alexander, I can get any of us.
She studiously ignores you.
What do you want, tree stock? Did you? Tell me, how was it? My friend Thatcher here reckons she'd like to do the same, despite the fact that it could see her posted to Fort Joy. I think she's crazy. What say you? There, Thatcher, I told you. It's just not worth the risk. And if you still want to try it, I'll report you to Carver myself.
Thatcher shrugs into her beer, unconvinced.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy? What do you want, tree stock? Did you? Tell me. Wipe that look off your face, Thatcher. It's still not worth getting sent to Fort Joy, I'm telling you.
You've got to pick.
Thatcher shrugs into her beer, unconvinced.
You got that right, Hilga. You got that right.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If I can get Alexander...
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard.
Do you hear it?
Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard. Then you're an idiot.
What the devil are you staring at?
Your beard, my lord. It seems less lush somehow.
It's as lush as it's always been. Now train your eyes on my treasures, not my person.
Yes, my lord.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
You got that right, Hilga. You got that right.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard.
I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If I can get Alexander...
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
As you approach the silken-robed noble, Ifan does a double-take and laughs in recognition. He pulls you to one side.
I know this man, and he's not at all what he seems. A moment?
Ivan bounds forward and embraces the man, all effusive greetings. As they part, talking animatedly, the man's beard slips sideways down his face. He's wearing a disguise. Ivan laughs as he straightens the beard. They chatter away for some time, using a guttural cant you struggle to understand. At one point, the man says something and looks over at you intently. Ivan waves his hand and laughs. The man hunkers down and seems to be sketching a rough map on the floor, using an apple, some playing cards, and a fistful of threads pulled up from the carpet. Ivan claps the man on the back and turns to leave.
Well, now we know the way to the sawmill. And we know Roos thinks I'm bringing you there as part of the Godwoken contract.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Helga. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets a sense of more joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Doesn't this room strike you as eerie? There's a chill in the air, a deeper darkness in the shadows. But, of course, I should hold my tongue and stand guard. All's well as long as my lord's coffers are safe. Better watch yourself, lad. Got greedy eyes on you. Sets me on edge.
Why do you
Doesn't this
shiver,
room
sir?
strike? But
It's temperate enough, is it not?
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
Ivan claps you on the shoulder and...
Curiosity kills the cat.
Well now,
or gets its
how's
sense
my
of
favorite
joy.
Godwoken?
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night.
An old lone wolf colleague of mine in disguise. Callow. He's hunting Godwoken, but don't worry. I didn't tell him our little secret.
I can see a sorcerer from a mile
Poor fellow'd have an attack of the bloody flux if he knew what was really going on.
Be careful, you know. If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Helga.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets its sense of Fort Joy.
Why do you shiver, sir?
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
Don't worry. I'm not going to hand you in for the bounty. Sure, you could do the very same to me. I think we should know who hunts us and why. Just play it cool. We go in, we get answers, we leave. Nothing more to it than that.
From the glint in his eye and the wicked smile he wears, you can tell he speaks in jest.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets its sense of Fort
All right.
Joy.
It has the potential to get messy. Very messy indeed. But I've got your back if you've got mine.
Night with a lizard.
You can trust me. I can
Ivan
see a
claps you on the
sorcerer from a
shoulder
mile
and beams at you, affection for you plain in his
And you
eyes.
can't be too careful, you know. If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Helga.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Here now. When one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
Curiosity kills the cat,
Right as
or gets it
radio.
sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Have you a reason for barging into my room, sir? I've no idea what you're talking about. Now, will you be leaving my room under your own power, or will I have to whistle up my guards? No harm done, I suppose. Though why I pay good money for these so-called bodyguards is another question entirely. Still, I may as well introduce myself. Baron Levere, at your service. Travels, you say? And why would you assume I'm a traveling man?
He laughs heartily.
Of all things, I wouldn't have thought my cloak would give me away, but you're quite right, of course. I am traveling, yes, to Arx. Lucian's Day will be upon us soon, a celebration no man with a heart that is both as pious and mercantile as mine should miss. I go because it is every citizen's duty. our communal obligation to chant the rites of the return and pray for Lucian's divine resurrection. That said, I do have more secular motivations as well. Arx positively overflows with pilgrims during the festival, pilgrims and their purses. As a merchant, it is quite my favorite day of the year. I'm a wealthy man, as you noticed, and wealthy men need protection, especially if they accompany their wealth. The merchant's burden, you see. He must escort his merchandise, always. Music to my ears. A happy accident after all, you're barging into my room. If there's anything else you need, know you're always welcome.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to
You've got
Fort
a pick
Joy.
you can trust.
You got that
You're
right,
willing to risk
Hilka.
Fort Joy
You
for
got that
one
right.
night with a lizard?
And I'm saying,
Then you're
you
an
can
idiot.
trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
What on earth is that noise?
That would be my stomach, my lord.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk...
He gives you his mischievous grin.
I did promise you the experience of a lifetime.
His eyes widen. His lip quivers. You expect him to be afraid, even ashamed, but he's relieved.
Oh, thank the gods. They had me over a barrel. You have to believe me. It's hard enough to earn a crust around here, and me and the young'un, we've been starving. Oh, sir, the little un was left with me when my wife died. She won't make it without me, the poor child. Livy, the child's name is Livy. She stays in the kitchen while I work. Go look, I swear it's true. I'm not, I swear it.
He gives you an earnest look and shows you towards the kitchen.
Nova.
Pipe down, will you?
I've spotted something.
Get you something, friend.
Yeah.
The cook acknowledges you with a graceful little bow, but keeps her eyes on you the whole time.
There's nothing here for you, brother. You should go back out front, where it's safe.
There are other elves, ones who aren't working and have time to talk.
The briefest hint of disdain flickers across the cook's taciturn features.
Some wouldn't see any luck here. Some would be ashamed to serve those who mock our old customs, who defile our ancestor trees, and saw nothing but death. Some would, but I must work.
The cook smiles, expertly concealing any offence caused by your comment.
My cooking will only hurt your gold purse. But there are a great deal of sharp implements and hot liquids in here. Please, I must insist. Here, my special stew just for my elven kin. Take it with my compliments. Now I really must get back to my work.
Bears the Magister seal, and there's blood on it.
I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this. I'm merely catering to our sensibilities. A stew of animal meat would be an assault on our senses, enough to turn the stomach. Livy, you say? The child of Loverick. Livy was no child of Loverick's.
The cook slides a wooden spoon into a simmering pot of broth. She lifts out a goat skull, hooked through the eye socket.
This is Livy. Was Livy. Loverick didn't like goats. Once I'm through boiling her bones, he'll be rid of her for good. Good luck to you, but please, I need to get back to work.
That lying waiter seems to have legged it.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yes, you're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw them in a hole for all I care. It's the great good.
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this.
She grabs the ring and glares at you, like a rattlesnake observing its next live meal.
You should have just kept out of this. All right. I have gold hidden here.
She reaches underneath a table and yanks out a large, wicked sharp knife.
I'm ready.
Dear Lucian, be glad you don't have to witness this sudden ill.
you don't have to witness this sudden ill.
A lifeless elven child is cradled in your arms. Your vision blurs with tears. You look away. To a raised valley below, tendrils of death fog dissipate, revealing a victorious Divine Order army advancing. Humans, magisters, murderers.
Cooking notes. Wait. There's something wrong with this.
Rubbish. Rubbish.
Dear Lucian, be glad you don't have to witness this sudden ill.
Sparkle, twinkle, and the ale.
You've got enough in front of you, ill. You don't have to witness this sudden ill.
Yeah? You're good with the magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? My friend.
I'm approaching this one way. I must be. Come on, damn you. Think. I'm approaching
This must be the place Loho mentioned. It looks unassuming enough.
The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids. She slowly opens her left eye, then her right, and wipes away the slobber.
What's it to you, slow wit? Nah, nice quiet spot for a dwarf to get some shut-eye.
The dwarf unfolds her arms and shoots to her feet.
All right, elf. Right glad Lohar ain't left us here to wither. Those brutes are taking their sweet time down there. I gotta send word soon. Who knows? Anything that gives away what Mordus has been up to. Probably got all sorts of tricks for covering his tracks, but the goons downstairs should sniff out something. That weird priest's been hanging around Lohar for ages. Now he's vanished. Poof. Those half-wits below will know more. Get to it then. But tell the lunkheads that Glenn has sent you before they bash your brains in.
If we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing? Huh? You got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours. We'd have more luck asking Duna to open it for us than
Well now, how's my favorite god woken?
Ifan claps you on the shoulder and beams at you, affection for you plain in his eyes.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing? Huh? You got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours. We'd have more luck asking Duna to open it for us than for it to budge by our own hands.
What's this? I found something.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing? Huh? You got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours. We'd have more luck asking Duna.
What's this? I found something. Skull. It's missing an eye. As far as locks go, this one's pretty macabre. Skull. It's missing an eye. As far as locks go, this one's pretty macabre.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
crowbar would open this thing. Oh, you got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours. We'd have more luck asking Duna to open it for us than for it to budge by our own hands.
There we go. The door's opening.
Duna's dagger elf. You here to free us or kill us?
The male dwarf expels 2 lungfuls of air and glances happily at his companion.
We've only been fretting here for a few hours, but it's felt like days. That snot-nosed priest's as slippery as a snake in an Nile drum.
Ain't found nothing that lets on what Mortis is up to. Only thing we managed were to close that door and get us stuck. And if there's another door out there, never could find it.
Noir ain't gonna be pleased.
Ain't no telling where that priest has gone to. Started acting all funny not so long ago, then flew the coop. Well, at first, he was just buddying around with Lohar and the rest, you know. But then he'd start looking all sickly and run off for a day or two. Then some stranger tried taking old Lohar down, but got himself caught and tied up. Ain't no coincidence Mortis went hanging around then.
She taps a finger against her forehead.
A woman knows things. Nothing's getting past me. Best we head off then. We've got business to attend to.
Careful now. There's a trap. Well, this won't do. If I can get stuck, then I can get unstuck. Loha will want to know of this.
The shrine depicts Duna, yet has clearly seen better days. Scratches and fissures deface its exterior, and its eyes have been gouged hollow. You run your hands along the exterior until your fingers graze the button noted in the schematic. There's no mistaking the sound of stone chafing stone. The entrance to the chamber grinds open, filling your lungs with slightly less stale air.
Skull. It's missing an eye. As far as locks go, this one's pretty macabre.
This shrine to Duna may have been quite beautiful before it was so horribly defaced.
you seen a human acting suspiciously near here? Grey cloak, grey beard, satchel slung over his shoulder? Watch your tongue. Sir Raymond himself gave me order to find the Tinkerer hiding in here, but I can still find time to haul you to a cell. Sir Raymond. He commands the garrison here, such as it is. He's on the docks, if you wish to speak to him. Now, for the last time, have you seen anyone dressed as a tinkerer in this charnel house? Well, if you do see anything out of place, report it immediately. He'll slip up soon, and then we'll have him. That lunatic is not going to take another Magister. It'll be a pleasure to watch Magister Raymond purge him. He's wanted in connection with the disappearance of several Magisters in this town. As soon as we asked him about it, he fled. Who knows what he's done with our divine brothers? Why else would he run? If he had nothing to hide, he would have nothing to fear. Besides, he was seen with the effects of one of our company. I dread to think how he came about them. We chased him to this factory, but lost him on the docks. Now, I have a patrol to complete. If you see anything, tell me.
What? You be needing something from me, lad? Ain't much inclined to rub elbows with elves, if you catch me drift. Decency, eh? Oh, I had me some decency, back in the day. Days before the Reds, days of the Divine, long gone. Glad to hear you say it. The day will come we'll overthrow 'em, you mark my words. Until then, I'll practice the art of gutting unspoiled fish. Fugitive? I don't think that's something I should be discussing with strangers. Because I don't intend to end up with me lips stitched together, that's why. No, I shan't be baited. I ain't saying nothing on the topic no more. Godspeed, buggered fine. I'll tell you all I know.
The dwarf leans in and begins whispering conspiratorially.
This fella runs along, right? Sweating, panicking. Reds racing after him like hunting hounds. Hide in a barrel, you fool, I yelled. And what do you know? He did. Problem is, he's still in there. Been hours. Can't go nowhere, he can't, not with the Reds around.
Just when I think this land holds still.
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you. You'd swear the shark was smiling at you. The dwarf reaches into a barrel and pulls out a fish. His knife glides through the scales, crimson guts spilling out in its wake. The innards fall to the floor, landing in a pool of dark bile. You'd expect fish to smell, but these reek.
Well, good thing you don't have my job, because then you'd be wrong, and you'd be poor. Boss has a buyer for nearly all our stock. A top price, too.
Your clap on the back knocks his knife askew, cutting a jagged line through the best of the flesh. He looks at you with disgust as he tosses the fish aside.
Lucky ain't the word I'd use. More's patient. So go and loom somewhere else, elf. I got enough to do without picking your leaves off the catch.
The dwarf turns back to his work, slicing and disemboweling fish after fish as the blood and black bile mix and swirl around his boots. Behind the containers, the fish in one of the barrels shifts slightly.
Please, you have to help me. The Magisters have gone mad. They're trying to kill me. Or worse, drag me off to Fort Joy. Please help me. I don't want to die. I don't want them to take me. I pity anyone hiding here. All you want is to get it before we do. What? I don't know. I don't have much gold. I've spent years collecting rare items from across Riverlon. Please, what I have is more valuable than any coin purse. It can be yours Just get me out of here. I have no idea. I only arrived in town a few days ago. I sold a few items to Grandmaster Kem in Arx and stopped off here on my way to Scythiel. I was just sitting in the tavern, minding my own business, and the Magister started screaming at me. I ran and, well...
You hear a quiet sob from the fish.
Why is this happening? I didn't do anything.
There's a moment of silence from within the barrel. Some of the fish seem to shift uncomfortably.
I may have been studying some new scrolls I bought. They might have been, well, they called for sauce. But that doesn't mean I had anything to do with the disappearances. I'm a tinkerer. I'll fix things for a living. I would never hurt anyone. I don't know. It could be anyone in the tavern. None of them have any love for the Magisters. Please, all I know is it wasn't me. I just need to get out of Driftwood. I can't risk being seen, but if you can get out of town, I can escape to Arx. Please, I'll do anything. Just don't let them see me. Don't let them find me. Damn it, hurry up. I can feel the fish oozing everywhere. Okay. Go if you have to, but please be quick. If the Magisters even think that I'm here, well, we'll all be sorry. I have enough niter and brimstone to turn this factory into a crater. Please. I don't want to die. But if the Magisters find me, I won't let them take me. I won't! Okay, but please be quick. They'll find me sooner or later. It's just a matter of time.
the rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
Oi! You look the kind of ruffian who can keep a secret. Fancy a good time? Head downstairs in the Blackpool Tavern. Tell the lummox blocking the way that Blathin gave you a tip-off.
If you see so much of the rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters.
Grisha's still the favourite.
Then we can get them out,
If I
and you
bet
can get
against him,
back
I
to
could
work.
win big.
Crates,
Or
barrels,
lose
piles
it all.
of fish. He could be anywhere.
You tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
The dog sniffs the wooden decking, like there's something wrong.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong, and it's not right. I don't know, but there's something wrong, and it's underneath the floor. Be careful down there, mister. You're not smelling what I'm smelling.
You see a man, well-fed and wealthy, but stress has lined his face and narrowed his waist. He tries to ignore your presence, fails. He sighs.
See here, elf. I'm very busy. The factory is crawling with magisters, and our shipments to Arx are held up. Time is money. Don't waste my money. What do you want? Fish. This is a fish factory. I'm shipping fish to Arx. Now, please, there's the door. I suggest you use it. That's privileged information. I have a trade to protect. Not before time. Good day. If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work. If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
If I ever go to Arx, I'm staying away from this black house.
He glances up, recognizes you. He tries to ignore your presence.
See here. I'm very busy. The factory is crawling with magisters, and our shipments to Arx are held up. Time fish. This is a fish factory. I'm shipping. Your kind obviously lacks the sophistication to understand basic business principles, but it may interest you to know that there's a market for everything. You just have to find it. Or...
A dark shadow passes across his face.
sometimes it finds you. That's privileged information. I have a trade to protect. An excellent point. Well made. The answer to your question is, unsurprisingly, a man in a house. A man in a house buys all the void-tainted fish I can send him.
That dark shadow crosses his face once more. He shivers.
Not that I've ever met the man. Not sure I want to, if I'm honest. When you've been in business as long as I have, you learn not to question these things too closely. Now I'll get back to my work, and I suggest you get back to leaving. Good day. If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
He glances up, recognizes you.
If I didn't ask you to leave before, I'm asking you to leave now. any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the Magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
He glances up, recognize.
I'm busy. Goodbye. If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the Magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
You see a man, well-fed and wealthy, but stress has lined his face and narrowed his waist.
I'm busy. Good.
This again?
Junk. Junk. Under lock and key. Good find. Junk.
One barrel of fish stands out from the others. It's sealed and marked with a cross. Something about it seems familiar.
This again.
fish wished it had been the one that got away. The fish wished it had been the one that got away. The fish wished it had been the one that got away. One barrel of fish stands out from the others. It's sealed and marked with a cross. Something about it seems familiar.
Look out, I see a trap nearby. out. I see a trap nearby.
You're still here! Oh, joy! The thing under the floor didn't get you.
Behind the containers, the fish in one of the barrels shift.
Please, you have to help me. The Magisters have gone mad. This isn't the time for jokes. The Magisters want me dead. Please, you have to help. Please help me. I don't want to die. I don't want them to take me. I have no idea. I was just sitting...
You hear a quiet...
Why is this happening?
There's a moment of silence.
I may have been studying some new... But that doesn't mean I had anything to do with the disappearances. I'm a tinkerer. I'll fix things for... What? What? What are they? Please, what I have is more valuable than any coin purse. It can be yours. Just get me out of here. There's no time for details. I'll show you everything, I swear. But please, help me get out of here first. I just need to get out of Driftwood. I can't risk being seen. But if you can get out of town, I can escape to Arx. Please, I'll do anything. Just don't let them see me. Don't let them find me. Damn it, hurry up. I can feel the fish oozing everywhere. Okay. Go if you have to, but please be quick. If the Magisters even think that I'm here, well, we'll all be sorry. I have enough niter and brimstone to turn this factory into a crater. Please, okay. And? What news? And? What news? found him. Excellent. Now, stand aside.
The Magister steps forward with a smile and draws his weapon.
Might as well have brought you to get full. What's he?
What? No, you said you'd help. You promised. You promised you'd get me out. You utter fool. Very well. If you want to share his cause, then you'll share his fate.
What news? And? What news?
His name gives me the willies.
Don't be such a baby. He's as gone as the rest of them.
I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point? That's no good. You can figure this out. Come
An elf in tattered red robes.
So many suspects.
A floorboard creaks beneath...
What? Why do you sneak up on me? Don't you know how dangerous that is, the way things are? Show some sense and hold your tongue. People are on edge as it is, without newcomers looking for trouble. My own Magister comrades are vanishing from right here in Driftwood. Whoever's behind it must be stopped. If you hear anything, come to me. What is it? Unless you know something about the disappearances, leave me alone. I need to concentrate. The cook? The elven cook? You're saying she's involved in this? She's been found dead, I heard. I thought she was another victim, maybe, but this changes everything. Do my comrades know? Did you tell them what you discovered? You know what difference it makes. It might get me back in their good graces if they think I helped them. Well, in that case, I might just...
And? What news?
Watch it. Those are source hounds.
Pick up a scent, did ya? Must have picked up some sort. Halt! The hound smells sauce on you. Plenty of it, by the sound of them. Haven't got a collar for you. Damn it. I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave. Hounds, at the ready. Fine, fine. Do all the gallivanting you want. If a hand goes snapping at your heels, I'm looking the other way.
I sense sauce on you.
And?
Wait, you lying? You said you'd get me out.
What is it, boy? Must have picked up some sauce.
He smells sorcerer.
Halt! Haven't got a... I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave. Hounds, at the ready. Fine.
North, Blood Moon Island. West, Reaper's Bluffs. South, Beach. East, Driftwood.
You met me as a lone wolf. But did I ever tell you of my past in the Divine Order?
Ifan looks uneasy, even hangdog.
Ever tell you I worked with Lucian? Fact is, I was once pretty high up in his Divine Order. He was a good man. Can't argue with you on that one. But you want to hear how I ended up leaving or not?
He closes his eyes as he speaks, forehead creasing with effort.
You know sacrifices had to be made during the war? Well, Lucian knew he needed to use death fog to eliminate the Black Ring. But doing that would kill the elves also. So we came up with a plan. I was to hurry through the forests with a rift portal for the elves, so they could escape before the death fog exploded. But something went wrong. I was too late. The death fog exploded just as I arrived, and the elves were... Trying isn't enough. And I won't rest until I know why Lucian didn't wait. Anyway, let's keep moving. There's no gains to be had wallowing in the past. Well now, how's my favorite god woken?
Ifan claps you on the shoulder and beams at you, affection for you plain in his eyes.
Hank? Hank? What news?
Them sorcerers from the caravan.
They'd be daft to come back. And as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken. Speak.
Hank? What?
Are we safe? At last, I can breathe again. At last! I was sure I'd die in that wretched place. You have my thanks. If not for you, I probably would have been found, gutted, and salted. I can't just saunter away. Who knows what might be lurking in a place like this? But once I'm sure the way's clear, I'm running to Ox like a cat with its tail on fire. I'm done with this stinking town. Oh, of course. Here. This is the most powerful scroll that I have. And the one that caused all the trouble in the first place. Take it. I hope I'll never see its like again. In the kitchens of the tavern, of all places. That cook had it. Offered it for a great price, too. I thought she was an idiot selling it so cheap. Then again, I'm the dolt who ended up in a barrel. But if she has Magister artifacts, she must be the one they're looking for. I swear, once I get to Ox, I'm going to have the bath of my life.